Good evening, softball fans. Welcome to the live stream for what promises to be an absolute regular season finale blockbuster here in Alleman, Iowa. It is a beautiful evening for softball, and the stakes could not be higher. We are coming to you live for this highly anticipated Class 4A showdown in the Raccoon River Conference as the North Polk Comets, ranked number 7, host the Carlisle Wildcats, who are ranked number 2.
Tonight is all about momentum, pride, and final adjustments for that regional postseason brackets, or those regional postseason brackets. Both of these programs are staples of Class 4A, and they know each other very well and have played a very tough conference schedule. Neither side wants to head into the playoffs coming off a loss tonight.
Let's look into the visiting team tonight, the Carlisle Wildcats, arguably one of the most disciplined and lethal programs in the state. And if you look at their stat sheet on Bound this season, it is a masterclass in situational hitting and defensive execution. They have a lineup that can hurt you from the leadoff spot all the way down to the number 9, and they love to put pressure on the opposing defenses by forcing mistakes on the base paths. To walk away with a win on the road tonight, Carlisle's pitching staff will have to hit their spots early against this dangerous Comets order.
And on the flip side, you have the hometown North Polk Comets. Now, this group's been pretty good all season. When you pull up their numbers this year, one of the main things I notice is how effectively they shut teams down. Their defense plays like a vacuum, and their pitching staff has been dealing all summer long. On top of that, they have an explosive offense that relies heavily on extra base power. They can turn a game around with one swing of the bat.
It's the final tune-up, the last 7 innings of the regular calendar before the road to Fort Dodge and the state tournament officially begins next week. Will the Wildcats spoil the party on the road, or will the Comets defend their home turf to close out the regular season with a statement win? Please stay tuned, and this game will start shortly.
the Carlisle Wildcats, and your North Polk Comets. Good sportsmanship is a priority for the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union, North Polk, and Carlisle Community School Districts. Please set good examples for all those around you by remembering to let the kids play, the coaches coach, and the fans cheer. Thank you in advance for your excellent sportsmanship. Our umpires for tonight are Brad Frias and Chris Stimpson. Thank you to Emma Barr of Rock Valley Physical Therapy for providing coverage for tonight's game. Now, let's meet your starting lineup, starting with the Wildcats from Carlisle. Leading off, playing right field, number 28, Chloe Rowling. Batting second, playing center field, number 5, Anya Oates. Batting third, playing shortstop, number 21, Olivia Freeman. Batting fourth, doing the pitching tonight, number 2, Mally Stoner. Batting fifth, doing the catching, number 25, Claire Benson. Batting sixth, playing first base, number 11, Estella Bowman. Batting seventh, playing third base, number 18, Ella Smith. Batting eighth, playing second base, number 43, Mira Heidemann. Batting ninth for the Wildcats in the DP, number 20, Rosie Hempstead. And our flex for tonight, left fielder, number 27, Alyssa Egnor. The Wildcats are coached by Jim Claus. And now for your North Polk Comets. Leading off, playing center field, number 1, Maddie Cleaver. Batting second, left fielder, number 2, Ava Kadelka. Batting third, shortstop, number 19, Alex Mulkey. Doing the catching for the Comets, number 7, Audrey Lucas. Batting fifth, playing third base, number 3, Harper Lincoln. Batting sixth, playing first base, number 14, Tessa Dillinger. Batting seventh, DP 23, Reese Smithy. Batting eighth, right fielder, number 6, Leah Moon. Batting ninth, playing second base, number 13, Ava Fielen. And doing the pitching for the Comets tonight, number 20, Mallory Bird. The Comets are coached by Abby Ostendorf. Now, fans, please rise and remove your hats as we honor the men and women in our armed services, both at home and abroad, that defend our country with the playing of our national anthem.
Leading off for the Wildcats, we have number 28, Chloe Rowling, the sophomore, hot at the plate, batting .548 with a .591 on base percentage.
And that'll be a foul ball to the left side. Carlisle, very aggressive, going to be really hopping on Bird this first inning. I mean, really just being able to put the ball in play is what Carlisle does best. And I think that might be successful for them tonight. And on the ground to the shortstop, Mulkey, and shoots it over to first, and that'll be the first out. Great work by the Comets trying getting that quick runner out at first.
And that's an important out to get right there.
Absolutely.
Chloe's very dangerous at the plate.
Absolutely.
Next up to bat, we have number 21, Olivia Freeman, the senior. She's batting .461 of the season with a .547 out on base percentage.
And we will see high on base percentages throughout this lineup here. And that's something that the Comets really have to focus on this game, is just keeping runners off the base paths, because they're so successful on the base paths as well. And there's that line drive up the middle to Cleaver, and there'll be a single for Oates. First runner of the game for Carlisle. Comets don't really seem shaken up by that at all.
Sorry about that last call. That was Anya Oates. Next up to bat, now we have Olivia Freeman, the senior.
Again, batting .461 and shows the bunt, pulls back. Carlisle will do that a lot. Show the bunt and pull back, trying to trick the runner, especially moving to that left-handed batter's box, trying to get the runners to advance to the next base here. But Lucas is very confident with that because they've been doing that for years. And here we go up the middle, try to make that double play. And only the out at second. Great work by Mulkey there at shortstop, being able to get that second out of the inning
very
with
quick
that
second
leadoff
out
runner.
There. All right, and up next to bat, we have number 2, Mally Stoner, the senior. She's batting .354 on the season with a .457 on base percentage.
Shows bunt again. See, I feel like we will see that almost every single batter throughout the Carlisle lineup. Every single one of them is able to show bunt, pull back, and just distract the catcher, Lucas, behind the plate. There she goes running. Lucas shoots it down, and she's safe. Great throw by Lucas. Just a little, I guess not off. Just very, very quick runner there.
That'll bring up number... Sorry, why can I not see that?
We're still on Mally Stoner.
Oh. Oops.
Griffin, dude.
I thought you got a hit. Oh, God. Oops.
2 strikes here for Stoner. 2 outs for the Comets. And high fly ball to the right side. And, just off the glove of Muth and kicks it to the fence. But Stoner runs all the way to third on that one, being able to read that ball coming off the fence. And Freeman will score on that. 2 outs for the Comets. Runner in scoring position. And Comets are going to take a second here to just chat it out. They do have 2 outs, so just looking for this next one here. Nothing too crazy.
Yeah, that'll bring up number 25, Claire Benson, the junior. She's batting .307 on the season with a .384 on base percentage.
Carlisle going to try to score one more run here. Hard ground ball to the left side, right to Mulkey, and she's out at first. And that'll be 3 outs for the Comets, and Carlisle gets 1 in the top of the first. Comets looking to answer to Carlisle here in the bottom of the first, but right now the score remains 1-0.
All right, leading off for the Comets here, we have number 1, Maddie Cleaver, the junior, batting .385 now with a .425 on base percentage.
And we'll have Mally Stoner pitching for the Wildcats. Number 1 pitcher for the Wildcats with an ERA of 1.06 on the year. She'll get that outside strike for that first pitch strike. She has 108 strikeouts this season. Very impressive senior, very experienced, has seen a lot of innings in the circle. Has only lost 4 games this whole season and has won 17. Outside, Cleaver pokes that to the left side, and that'll be off the fence. Cleaver rounds first, rounds second just a little bit, but leadoff double for Cleaver.
You know, that's exactly the start the Comets are looking for in this very, very intense matchup.
Absolutely, and they know Stoner's going to paint that outside. That's what they did the whole first game that we played them, and Comets look like they've been working on it, so great work by them.
Yeah, and that'll bring up number 2, Ava Kadelka, the senior. She's batting .390 on the season with a .425 on base percentage.
Nothing that left fielder can do on that, just straight over her head. And shows bunt, and that'll be high and foul. I can see both teams doing a lot of bunting this game. Both teams very successful bunting team. And again, Kadelka with 37 RBIs on the season. Shows bunt again, bunts it. And it is successful. She is out at first, but it moves Cleaver to third base with 1 out, putting Alex Mulkey in the position to score a run to tie the game.
Yeah, Alex, one of our better hitters, batting .446 on the season with a .486 on base percentage. She's got 33 RBIs on the season. That's second on the team, so definitely someone to look out for here.
Yes, Mulkey able to bunt and hit the gap, so we'll see what Mulkey can do. And that'll be the first pitch strike for Stoner. Shows bunt. Just a little bit foul there. Saw that squeeze bunt by the Comets. Again, just trying to get that runner across home plate to tie the game in the bottom of the first. Third baseman a little up for Mulkey, but with 2 strikes, I can't see Mulkey bunting in this situation here, but would not put it past Coach O being able to call that bunt call. And looks like we have a time from Carlisle. Maybe a little issue with the watches here in the circle or shaking off pitches she doesn't like to pitch, but and here they come back. And again, only 1 out for the Wildcats. So really trying to hold Cleaver at third base. Again, outside pitch. Really going to be working that outside pitch for the Comets, something the Comets haven't really been able to hit this season. High fly ball to that right side, and that'll be fair, but just kidding. I mean, it'll be foul. It literally bounced off the shed there. So that was my fault. Can't really see over there, but she'll foul that one off to see another pitch here by Stoner. outside corner, and that'll be a ball. 2-2 count for Mulkey. Mulkey trying to get deep in the count in the first inning, making Stoner pitch a lot of pitches this first inning. Trying to be picky, and that'll be a high fly ball to that left side. That left fielder we're catching. Cleaver will try to score there, and she does. Great job by Mulkey there. There you go. The score is tied 1-1 with 2 outs.
Great play by the Comets brings up number 7, Audrey Lucas, the junior.
Again, could see a bunt, slap, or hit out of her with 2 outs. Comets just looking to put a runner on base.
Try and take that lead.
Absolutely. And taking the lead in this game will be very important for either team because both teams are very good at coming back, but maybe not necessarily at efficient of getting a lead. They'll show a shift on Lucas, a little bit to that right side, but they're pitching her outside.
Just a bit too far outside there.
Yeah. Again, outfield a little bit in for Lucas. Looking for a slap, possibly. Holds on that low inside. And it'll be called a no swing, so it will be a ball. 2 balls and 1 strike for Lucas with 2 outs for the Wildcats. Again, all the infielders a little bit in, middle infield in, and outfield in as well. Lucas will swing away, and that'll be to the right side. Just popped over and called just foul. Just off the line for Lucas, but that will be another strike for her, bringing it to a 2-2 count. Good spot by Lucas there. Really no one able to get to that ball and not high enough for somebody to get under it. Just looking for the gaps here, and the Carlisle defense doesn't have many, and that'll be up to the right side and grounded by the second baseman, and she will be out for the 3rd out of the inning. But the Comets are able to answer to the Wildcats. Going into the top of the 2nd, the score is going to be 1-1.
Up to bat here, we have number 11, Estella Bowman for the Wildcats. Freshman's batting .378 on the season with a .457 on base percentage.
And we'll see a 1-1 count here to Bauman.
Bowman leading off the second here for the Wildcats, again followed by Smith and Heidemann. Here's the 1-1.
And that'll be another ball here for Bird in the circle. Again with an ERA of 2.64. Both pitchers with pretty close earned run average. So this will really a pitcher matchup. I mean, our hitting's very similar. I mean, similar approaches, just aggressive on the base paths. And it'll see what the pitchers can do in the circle tonight. And that'll be a called strike. Bringing it to a full count for Bird. That would be hard ground ball, just foul. Still full count for Bowman. Again, a freshman, so freshman versus freshman action here at the plate and in the circle. Two young athletes being able to step up to that varsity level on big-time teams, and that is called a ball on that outside corner, and she'll be walked for the first runner of the second inning.
That'll bring up number 18, Ella Smith, the senior for the Wildcats, batting .348 and .423 on base percentage.
Again, probably going to see a fake bunt steal possible here, and there it is. Then Smith will move to the other side of the plate here. Again, the Wildcats really like to do fake bunt steals and running the bases, trying to keep the Comets on their toes, and that'll be a called strike for Bird, a 1-1 count.
This is where Carlisle can really hurt teams this season.
Smith with 32 hits on the season so far. Very dangerous throughout the lineup. Michelle's bunt again. That'll be down the first base line, and that'll be just foul again. Bringing it to 2 strikes. Again, possibly seeing the runner advance here. Do a lot with 2 outs, but we'll just see a foul ball right off of Lucas's glove. Just unable to catch it there. Both teams trying to get deep in the count, have the pitchers pitch a lot of balls to each batter, trying to drag it out to the 7th inning. Last time we played them, we played what, Griffin? 12 innings? 13 innings? Again, Lucas throws it down to second, and she'll be called out. Good throw by Lucas, and that'll be the first out of the inning. Great shot by Lucas there. Great catch by Mulkey being able to put on that tag. Maybe just Bowman not being able to get the lead off the Wildcats want. Coach is looking a little disappointed there, like she shouldn't have been thrown out, but count is 2-2. Ground ball up the middle, and it'll get through the infield all the way to Cleaver in center. But again, 1 out. Runner stays at first base. No damage done and no runner in scoring position.
Up next to bat for the Wildcats, we got number 43, Mira Heidemann, batting .311 and .347 on base percentage.
See that fake bunt on that left side again as well. And she appears to be a righty too, so she'll get on that right side here for the second pitch. Again, still a lot of hits by Heidemann. 28 hits and 17 RBIs. Shows bunt again. That'll be a called strike. Smith staying at first base here. High fly ball to that left side, but it's right to Kadelka in left field, and that'll be the second out for the Comets. Again, Smith stays at first, and that'll be 2 outs.
Yeah, some great plays by that Comet defense are going to bring up number 20, Rosie Hempstead. The sophomore is batting .417 on the season with .481 on base percentage.
Very broad team here for the Wildcats. A lot of one freshman, a couple sophomores, a couple juniors, and a couple seniors. So really a variety of all players, while the Comets are a very pretty young team. Foul ball, 1-1 count for Bird in the circle. Again, still 2 outs for the Comets, and that'll be an outside corner ball for Bird. Just like Stoner, Bird's trying to get that outside call, and it must just be missing just a little more outside than Stoner, but again, really trying to work the outside corner for both teams. Outside again. Large lead by Smith on first base. Three balls and 1 strike for Bird. Trying to come back here, and they'll show bunt, and that'll be a called strike, bringing it to a full count. Again, Smith on first base. Hempstead trying to put a ball in play, maybe poke it up the middle, trying to get Smith, who's rolling on the pitch, all the way to third. That'll be an outside to that right side, over the right fielder's head. Trying to throw it in here, and Stoner will score a run while Hempstead hits a single to that right side, but great work by Muth getting that ball in, but still Wildcats able to score on that 1 hit.
Yeah, that deep ball will bring up top of the order, number 28, Chloe Rolling again.
Show bunt. Again. True lefty this time. Possible slap here. Only two outs for the Comets. Successful the last time. Rolling just had a ground ball to shortstop Alex Mulkey, and they were able to get her out at first. But we'll see if high fly ball to that right side, and Fieland able to catch that one at second base. Again, Carlisle able to score 1 more in the top of the second, bringing the score to 2-1 going into the bottom of the second.
All right, leading off for the Comets here, we have number 3, Harper Lincoln, the freshman. She's batting .295 with a .351 on base percentage so far.
Again, middle to bottom of this Comet lineup, trying to be successful like they have this whole season, drawing that first ball by Mally Stoner.
So the series, as we mentioned, all knotted up at 6 apiece. They did have that one tie, but
Ground ball to that left side, trying to pull that outside pitch, just not going to happen. And third baseman Smith will throw her out to the first baseman, Bauman.
Up to bat here for the Comets, we have number 14, Tessa Dillinger. The senior is batting .398 on the season with a .446 on base percentage.
Throughout the whole lineup, very aggressive batters. With 37 hits, Dillinger is trying to lead off for the Comets with 1 out for the inning.
one thing that we've seen for North Polk is that Dillinger has been involved with this program for a long time. And Tessa is showing
And line drive up to the left side, and that'll drop right in front of the left fielder, and it'll get past her. Dillinger taking second base. Leadoff double for Dillinger there.
Yeah, great play there. It's what we needed to get the inning going.
Yeah. Just unfortunate bounce for that left fielder there, Egnor. Just something you don't really see on the dirt that they have at Carlisle, but
Yeah, that'll bring up number 23, Reese Smithy, the sophomore, batting .222 on the season with a .259 on base percentage.
again, young player here for the Comets. One out for Carlisle. But there is a runner in scoring position, so Carlisle does have to be careful. Comets are very successful with runners in scoring position, being able to drop a bunt or even hit the gaps, but really looks like Carlisle's defense is ready for anything. They got a little shift in center field, maybe just moving to the right side a little bit because they're pitching Smithy outside. Again, outfielders in a little bit for Smithy. But quickly 2 strikes. And that'll be strike 3 for Stoner there, being able to get the second out by herself.
Yeah, that'll bring up number 6, Leah Muth, the junior, batting .220 with a .292 on base percentage, but one of those players that's really stepped up in these scoring situations, bringing in that runner.
Absolutely, and this will be a crazy inning for Carlisle if they're able to keep North Polk from scoring. They'll be able to take the lead here, and that'll be a long fly ball to the right side.
Looking like a very strong shift out of that center fielder, too, so if Leah can try and bring one in that left center field, that
could do a lot of damage here for the Wildcats. But again, if they're able to get out of this inning, they will take the lead going into the top of the third, and that'll be an outside low ball. And they'll say she holds the swing there, so it will be called a ball. A 1-1 count with 2 outs and a runner on second base.
making her 25th start of the season.
And there'll be a baseball on the field. Baseball boys also playing Carlisle tonight, and it looks like the Comets are up 1-0 in the second inning, it looks like, if I can see all the way over there. 1-1 count for Muth. And swinging outside pitch. Great spot by Stoner, being able to paint that outside corner and get it low enough in the zone that the Comets aren't able to touch it. And if they do, it's just a little dribbler to that right side we've seen a couple times. High fly ball to the right side. Right fielder trying to get under it, and she does. And that'll be the third out. And Carlisle will lead going into the top of the third inning, 2-1.
Up to bat here, we have Anya Oates. She's batting .438 on the season with a .565 on base percentage. So
And again, we'll see another slap here. Possible swing away, but it looks like the Comets are in a little bit of slap defense here with her walking through on that first pitch strike by Bird. And there's that swing away for her. Again, that'll be a ball in that outside corner.
Not many teams can say that against North Polk. The last win for Carlisle was back on June the 5th of 2023.
Outside fly ball to that left side, and it'll be called foul. Dangerous spot for Oates to hit that ball for the Comets. She probably would have got all the way to third. Very fast runner. Outfielder's really going to have to be working on overtime this game, trying to stop all the balls from going to the fence with this quick Wildcats team. Right up the middle to shortstop Mulkey, and runner is safe at first. Oates being able to get down the line and be safe there. Mulkey kind of thinking she had a little bit of time, but not enough. Oates being able to pick it up and being able to be a great leadoff there for the Wildcats.
Yeah, that'll bring up number 21, Olivia Freeman, the senior.
Again, possible bunt steal situation. There's that bunt. Try to get the runner at first, and they don't. Right over the head of Fielen, and they'll throw it to third, trying to get Oates, but she knocks it down, and runners will advance from second to third, so 2 runners in scoring position for the Wildcats. And Coach O will call a timeout. Oh, just kidding. She'll talk to the umpire and possibly see if there was a little bit of conflict. Maybe just trying to see if they can get something to call here, knowing that Carlisle would do the same thing on our behalf if we did the same thing to them. So, I mean, a little bit of rivalry between these two teams, but nothing a question won't hurt there. Again, no call for the Comets, but 2 runners in scoring position, bringing up number 2, Mally Stoner, the pitcher. Very high on base percentage with 2 runners in scoring positions, 17 RBIs on the season, no outs for the Comets, and something they really need to be careful of. Even the bottom of the lineup is dangerous for the Wildcats. Double in the first inning, but she'll show bunt and foul that one back.
Carlisle trying to bring in that runner on third base there with that bunt.
Yeah, like I said, we'll see a lot of bunts today from both sides, especially the squeeze play. And probably I don't know. All the bunt plays you can think of. And there's that bunt squeeze play, and they'll get the runner at first base. She'll be called out. And they will have a runner score there. But Flaws is going to ask if Yellen actually had the ball in her glove at first base. And they still will call the runner out at first. And like I said, both teams going to ask questions to the umpire, just trying to get every little advantage that they can. 1 out for the Comets is still 1 runner in scoring position.
Yeah, that'll bring up number 25, Claire Benson Jr.
One out again for the Comets, but Bird bunt again. They'll try to do that suicide squeeze, and that'll be another out at first base, being able to get 2. And Flaws again will ask if her foot was pulled from first base, and the umpires will talk about it. Again, something that both teams. Oh, and they're still going to call her out. Coach is a little upset there for the Wildcats, but with 2 outs and being able to score 2, I mean, pretty successful inning for the Wildcats. Again, 2 outs. Number 11 up, Estella Bowman.
Quick update for those of you watching the World Cup. USA is just tied at 1-1 in the 31st minute.
Oh, jeez. That'll be a ball there for Bird, just a little low. Yeah, my partner Griffin really into the USA mood here after that score. That'll be a big
How can you
swing.
not be? U.S. is playing very well in this World Cup.
I haven't watched a single soccer game this year.
It's football.
Okay, you're right. Sorry, football. Anyway, big swing by Bowman there. And it'll be a 1-1 count, 2 outs, no runners on. Foul ball to the left side. Now, as you can see, Carlisle, every single foul ball, they run out. It's been a tradition for years and years. And fun fact, this tradition started when in a championship game, a batter thought they were foul. The ball was foul, and it was actually fair. And she did not run to first base, and that caused them to lose the championship game, so they did not win. So that is why Carlisle has been running out foul balls ever since that day. So really something for you to learn tonight, I guess. But yes, every single foul ball, it doesn't matter if it's a championship game or if it's just a random scrimmage, they will run out every single foul ball no matter what. And that'll be a full count here for Bowman. 2 outs again, just trying to start over again. High fly ball to that left side, and Lucas will be able to catch it on that first base line there. That'll be 3 outs for the Comets, but the Wildcats are able to score 2 in the top of the third, bringing the score 4-1. And let's see if the Comets can answer in the bottom of the third.
Speaking of the World Cup, we have comments today, so go ahead and comment who you guys think are going to win this World Cup.
And also, if you want jokes today, let us know. We'll see if we can pull up some good ones from the piggy bank. But we'll be going into the bottom of this third inning here, at the very bottom of the Comets lineup.
Yeah.
Leading off with Ava Fielen, the freshman.
Ava's batting .392 in the season with .437 on base percentage, which will be very helpful for the Comets here, getting them to the top of that lineup.
And a very aggressive first swing there by Fjelland. And Fjelland being very successful, being able to bring us to the top of the lineup, but looks like the Wildcats only think she'll be slapping, but we recently have seen Ava being able to swing away and hit it over those outfielders' heads. So definitely something Wildcats did not seem to be prepared for, especially with that tough shift to the left side. That'll be an outside strike. Quick 2 strikes to Fjelland. Great pitching by Stoner here, especially outside corner all afternoon. Being very successful, and that'll be a high inside, and that's fouled straight back by Fjelland. Stoner delivering, trying to get that third strike, and there it is. Outside corner there. That'll bring us to the top of the lineup. Number 1, Maddie Cleaver. Last at bat was able to hit a double off the wall to lead off the inning, being able to score that first run for the Comets, but since they have been quiet, so really just down by 3 runs and trying to get just a couple back in the bottom of the third, and that'll be a swinging strike. Again, outfielders just playing shallow this whole game on almost every player. I mean, got beat on the left side, but that'll be a bounce up the middle. Center fielder's able to run in and grab that one. Great leadoff by Cleaver.
Next for the Comets, left fielder number 2, Ava Kadelka.
Yeah, that'll bring up number 2, Ava Kadelka, senior.
Cleaver gotta be smart on the base paths tonight. Every single runner on base matters for both teams, honestly, and Wildcats have been able to hit him in and get him around. So bobble by the catcher, trying to throw it to second, but Cleaver just bounces off the bag, trying to run to third. And she'll be called out, but possibly safe at third because the ball did leave her glove, but the umpires will talk about it. Possible out call there, but just unfortunate sliding situation by Cleaver. Just sliding right off second base and having to round third, but they're sticking to the out call there on third base, but little bit uncomfortable situation for the Comets because that'll be the second out when they could have had a runner on third. I mean, no instant replays here, but definitely a tricky play there, especially since that ball got delodged there. So called out, 2 outs. Kadelka gonna try to flip the script here for the Comets. There's that outside strike again for Stoner. Just something the Comets are a little frustrated on over here, not being able to get that outside corner themselves, while Carlisle is, but definitely something the Comets have to work on is just making contact with that outside pitch. Just anything will help them here. Quickly 2 strikes, and that'll be a low ball bouncing in the dirt to Kadelka. 2-2 count here. And that'll be a foul ball again for Kudelka, just trying to battle to keep her alive. She's been very successful, getting deep in the count, having Stoner throw a lot of pitches, and I feel like all the girls on the Comets team, both teams actually, have really been seeing a lot of pitches tonight, especially only in the third inning. Outside, high fly ball to that left side, possibly a little too high because that is caught by the left fielder, Alyssa Ignore. And that'll be the 3 outs that the Wildcats were looking for. A little dangerous position there for the Wildcats, but they were able to successfully get the runner out at third on that slide pass there. But they're going into the top of the fourth with a very cushiony lead of 3, with the score being 4-1.
Next up to bat here, we have number 18, Ella Smith.
Little frustration here for the Comets again with that out call at third base and just not being able to stick anything together. But the Wildcats are going to try to be aggressive here, still stacking on runs these next couple innings, trying to get the bigger lead. But again, Comets really got to focus on keeping runners at bay. And there'll be 2 strikes for Bird there. Looks like Bird's found that outside corner that she can really throw to in the top of the 4th inning, and maybe she'll be able to get some more calls here. And there's that one, a little outside, but good pitch for that 2 strikes. Outside pitch, and she'll put her down swinging. Great pitch by Bird, being able to get her first strikeout of the game and the first out of the 4th inning.
Yeah, next up to bat here, we have number 43, Mira Heidemann.
High outside for Heidemann.
You know, something I noticed so far this game, these Wildcats are lining up or setting up very far forward in this box, whereas the Comets are pretty far back, giving themselves as much time as possible.
Yeah, I mean, Stoner throwing a little bit harder than they've seen, and that'll be a little dribbler to Mulkey, but she's able to make the play at first base to get that second out. But yeah, like you were saying, Griffin, I mean, throwing a little harder than the Comets have seen recently. That and ADM, probably the top pitchers in the Raccoon River Conference here. And that'll be a first pitch strike for Bird, delivering to number 20, Rosie Hempstead. Hard ground ball to the left side. Lincoln able to throw it across quickly. 3 up, 3 down for the Comets. Really what they needed in the top of the 4th, and they really have to jump on the Wildcats here in the bottom of the 4th, trying to get a couple more runs. Only down by 3, and we'll continue here in the bottom of the 4th.
Up to bat here for the Comets, we have number 18, Alex Mulkey.
Except for the gas stations.
Definitely the person we want leading off in an inning where we desperately need some points on the board. I mean, not desperately, but it'd be helpful.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, being down by 3, it's not an extreme number, but it's still enough to lose us a game, Griffin. So definitely something we don't want the Wildcats to keep jumping on. But the Comets going to try to settle the Wildcats down a little bit here and score a couple runs. That'll be a first pitch strike by Stoner.
It's Mulkey, Lucas, Lincoln.
That'll be high outside. Maybe that rise ball not being as successful as Stoner has hoped this game. Just being a little wild this afternoon.
Trying to get things fired up. Mulkey, sacrifice RBI fly. In the first, help produce
1-1 count.
run of the game.
And that'll be fouled back.
High fastball and will foul it away for strike 2.
It'll be 2 strikes for Mulkey because she fouled that one off. We'll see this shift in center fielder run into that left side, and that'll be a ball in the dirt. Looking over to the baseball, it looks like the Comets are winning by an extreme amount. 12-0 in the bottom of the second inning. Incredible lead there by the Comets on the baseball team.
Really dominating this season.
And it's a pretty good lead on a pretty good Wildcats team.
I
on
mean,
that
I don't know
baseball
what their
side.
baseball's ranked. What is it, like 2 or something? I don't even know.
Not quite sure on the rankings there, but I know these
Griffin,
teams
you
are
gotta
only
do some
one
research
game apart. I'm a softball guy, not much of a baseball guy.
Oh, jeez. 2-2 count here for Mulkey. Trying to lead off the Comets here. That'll be a ground ball, but that'll hit her in the box. She'll be back here. She'll try again. Comets doing a great job being able to foul off a lot of pitches this afternoon.
As we go back through time, always knew the pipeline was there. Now we're seeing the other 3 out of the big 4. Discovering like, wow. And that's for some coaching changes, etc.
Mulkey will call time.
In fact, top player in the state for the sophomore class this year, Sophia Slater, still ranked number 1 by many recruiting magazines or outlets, if you will. Out of Waukee Northwest, already has offers.
Line drive to the center fielder, and that's over her head, bouncing off the fence, and Mulkey will stay at second. Great leadoff by Mulkey. Nobody on base and being able to get a double.
You know, like I said, that Mulkey's one of those people that can really get an inning going for the Comets, and she shows it right there. With
There's
that
the
big
flip of
hit.
the coin the Comets really needed. Maybe something able to turn on for the Comets here, and we'll have the cleanup hitter, number 7, Audrey Lucas, the catcher up.
185 down the lines, 210 straightaway center, but they have that 8-foot.
Carlisle looking a little anxious here with especially no outs. That'll be
Audrey, a very dangerous batter.
off her hands there. She'll say she won't swing, but looks like they'll still call it a foul ball.
Like I was saying, very dangerous batter. She leads the team with 6 home runs and leads the team with 34 RBI. So
Definitely not somebody you want on base here. Or even put her in the position to hit somebody around the base path. But here we are again. Only 1 strike for Lucas.
Able to shake it off as Audrey.
She'll show bunt and pull back, and that'll be called a strike. Lucas got to be picky here. 2 quick strikes on her.
3 minutes short, playing well off the bag.
Outfielders look a little deeper than they have been these past couple batters, maybe learning from the balls that have gone over to the left fielder and center fielder's head. Possibly something that could help them in the future. And there's that outside pitch that'll be called a ball for Lucas. Bringing it to a 1-2 count. Again, no outs and Mulkey on second base in scoring position. All Lucas has to do is hit a single in a gap, and Mulkey is easily able to score from second base. High bouncer to the second baseman, and she's able to advance Mulkey to third base with only one out, putting a runner even 60 feet closer to home plate. Maybe not the outcome Lucas was looking for, but being able to move the runner is definitely something that's important as well.
And that'll bring up number 3, Harper Lincoln, the freshman.
Again, bottom of the lineup, but still pretty lethal. Infielders looking like they're going to bunt. And Lincoln hits a gap shot to left field and is able to score Mulkey. Good ground ball and good placement by Lincoln, especially with one out. And she puts a runner in, and she puts another runner on base. So she's really able to be successful here in that tight pinch situation, especially with all of the infielders in, expecting she's going to bunt.
Yeah, now that'll bring up Tessa Dillinger. She got a double in her last at-bat thanks to a little bobble by left fielder.
That'll be pitched inside, and that'll be called a ball. Again, trying to get more than just one run on the board with only one out and a runner on first base. However, Comets are only down by 2 now. Ground ball, or that'll be diving catch by the right fielder. Great work by the left fielder there, right fielder. Whoops, sorry. Chloe rolling there. Great diving catch by her, being able to get the second out of the inning and keeping Lincoln on first base. It'll bring up the DP, Reese Smithy. Low outside, and that'll be called a strike there for Stoner. 2 outs, no runner in scoring position for the Comets. However, there is a runner on first base. And Lincoln is a pretty quick runner, so we could see her on a base hit advance to third if the base is open. But we'll see if Smithy is able to hit a gapper this at bat. Outside, and they'll try to throw her out, but Lincoln is able to be safe at second base. Another stolen base by Lincoln. Great hustle, and that puts her in scoring position for Smithy to hit a gapper, and she can easily score from second base. Lincoln with some quick feet. Definitely someone dangerous to have on second base. Smithy's able to make contact here. Again, Coach O having the Comets be aggressive on the base path, and there's that contact we were looking for. And Lincoln's rounding third.
Wide
and
throw.
She will be safe at home with an obstruction call on the catcher. And Smithy will be able to hit another runner in and put herself in scoring position on second base for the right fielder, Leah Muth. And we'll see Coach Flaws calling a timeout here for Carlisle, possibly thinking that they're in a little bit of a sticky situation, especially with a runner in scoring position. But definitely some place the Comets want to be in. Adding on to their one run, making it 3-4 now instead of 1-4. But we'll see no changes for the Wildcats. Just a little bit of frustration by Coach Flaws and a little talking.
Little update from the World Cup. We're going into halftime with Belgium up 2-1.
Oh, no. USA is down. Terrible.
We can get back in the second half, I'm sure.
Anyway, Liam Muth up to bat Again, runner in scoring position with 2 outs. Comets have been rallying on 2 outs these past couple batters. Been very successful in that ground ball to that left side, knocked down by the third baseman, but it's thrown on the ground, and Smithy is able to score. Hard ground ball by Muth, being able to draw an error on the third baseman, Ella Smith, and they will tie the game 4-4 in the bottom of the 4th inning and bring us to the bottom of the lineup. Ava Fieland, again, hoping to keep this rally going.
Yeah, bringing up number 13, Ava Fieland here with 1 runner on base.
Again, we'll see the outfielders in, but we possibly could see a hit out of her. And there we see that swinging away. Just a little bobbler to the left side. And she's able to run it out again. And it gets past the right fielder. All the runners in advance, and everyone, she's going for. She's safe.
Hey, come on! What a play by the Comets. Ava Fieland being smart on her feet and Leah Muth getting in there for the score, giving the Comets the lead 5-4.
I didn't know what to say. I was so confused. Everyone was running so fast.
What an electric game. some honestly, I'll be honest here. I did not see this coming out of the Comets. We've had a rough couple games these past couple weeks, but we're really seeming to figure stuff out right now.
Truth comes out, but yeah, I mean, whatever works. The Comets pick up the lead on that air play by the third baseman, Smith, again. And just something the first baseman, Estella Bowman, cannot pick at first base. And again, Fieland will end up on third with 2 outs.
And that'll bring up a very dangerous top of the lineup here with number 1, Maddie Cleaver.
Again, place the Carlisle Wildcats do not want to be. There's that outside pitch. I mean, this game technically really isn't important for the conference here, but going into postseason, one of these teams will go in with a win and one of them will go in with a loss. And I think taking the momentum with whoever wins will be something that definitely can push them here a little bit in the postseason. And loss maybe a little bit of a setback, but both teams, I'm pretty sure, being the number 1 seeds in their postseason brackets.
Whatever that is, yeah. I don't know what that's called there, but yeah.
Yeah, postseason brackets. They're both number 1. Again, Raccoon River with very, very, very heavy lineup of teams. Almost
Sub-state brackets.
Yeah.
Sorry, it just came to mind.
There you go. High fly ball to that left side. And great catch by that shortstop there. Olivia Freeman being able to go all the way to left field foul pole and get that. But Comets are able to score 4, leading the Wildcats into the 5th inning. The score is 5-4.
All right. This tough inning by the Comets here. Ending is going to bring up number 28, Chloe Rolling for the Wildcats, trying to see if she can get something going again for them.
Great bunt by her, but bare hand. Bare hand by
Harper Lincoln.
not quick enough to get the out at first, but as quick as she can. Just rolling with the wheels to get down to first base very quickly.
Something we've seen a lot out of these Wildcats, but that'll bring up number 5, Anya Oates.
Shows bunt. But it'll pull back, but that'll be a ball call. Sorry, I thought that was a strike, but it'll be a ball call. Very quick runner on first base. Something that Lucas behind the dish has to keep on her mind. And she'll try to steal second base, and Lucas will throw it down, but she'll be safe. Great throw by Lucas, just rolling very, very, very quick player. And that'll put her in scoring position with no outs very quickly. Carlisle right where they want to be, in scoring position with no outs. Likely see a bunt here out of Oates. And here it is, and it'll be a bunt, but it'll be a fly ball just behind Lincoln, and she's not able to get it. Just slips on that turf there. Little mishap bunt by Oates, but it's very successful because it's right over Lincoln's head. But
Comet coaches will come out here for a quick plate or mound meeting.
maybe just calming everyone down, saying no worries, even though they have a runner on third base and first base, and we're probably looking for what a first and third call will be if they're going to try to get the runner
sack
out.
Bunt, something like that.
Yeah, trying to get the runner out at second possibly, talking through bunt calls. We could really see anything here. Either team could really do anything with a plethora of plays, both at the plate and in the field. So both teams trying to strategize against each other here, and we'll most likely see a bunt here by Carlisle. And over at the baseball game, it looks like we tacked on another run, 13-0 going into the third inning. Comets lead.
11 hits out of the Comets there. Wow. The baseball side, at least. That'll bring up number 21, Olivia Freeman, the softball side.
And here's that bunt. We'll see that first and third play, and it'll be a fake throw there by Lucas, and that'll put two runners in scoring position for Freeman.
A lot at stake on that baseball side. That game is for the conference championship there.
Well, it looks like the Comets are going to get the conference championship because they're up by 13. She'll bunt again, and she'll try to bunt, and Lucas tries to pick her off at third, and she's successful. Great job by Lucas. Great heads-up play, and she is able to get the runner at third. Great pickoff by Lucas. Really something the Comets needed for that first out.
Yeah, that's something we've seen out of her a lot this season, is that strong, quick throw there.
Absolutely, and she hasn't really been able to show it off because really only team that does that is Carlisle, but Carlisle getting a little cocky here on the bases, and she's able to settle them down. Just missed bunt there. And Flaws will call time. Just trying to talk to Freeman, calm her down here. I mean, it's not her fault. The runner at third got picked off, but that probably flustered her just a little bit, really putting the pressure on her, trying to score that runner from second, especially being down by one with one out now. Two strikes for Bird, and that'll be a ball. 2-2 count for Freeman. Really, really going to try to be picky here, but also foul off anything necessary. Just trying to get any decent barrel on the ball. Hitting a gap, and that'll easily score the runner at second here. And she'll get a high fly ball to Leah Muth, and we will not see a tag, but she will throw it all the way to third, and that'll keep the runner at second base with 2 outs.
Up next to bat here for the Wildcats, we have number 2, Mally Stoner.
Pitcher here for the Carlisle Wildcats, seeing if she can also get it done at the plate. Been successful these past couple times. I feel like first at bat she had a double, and I think she had a bunt last at bat, but I'll be interested to see if Carlisle will be as aggressive as they are on the base paths, especially since they've been thrown out twice on the base pass, that pick off at third, and then also that throw down to second. Hard ground ball to the left side. And Lincoln will throw her out at first base. Comets are able to get out of the top of the 5th inning, holding the Wildcats to 4. And they will go into the bottom of the 5th inning trying to score more while they are at 5-4, the Comets lead. We'll have a pitching change here for the Wildcats after that crazy inning. We will see the first baseman, Estella Bauman, the freshman. A lot of freshmen for the Wildcats.
Yeah, and up to bat for the Comets, we'll have number 2, Ava Kadelka.
Hopping on first, and that'll be a fly ball to the right side. Really having to track it down, and she's able to there for the first out.
Yeah, now bringing up number 19, Alex Mulkey. We saw her get it
She
started last inning.
Yeah, started it last inning and seeing if she can do it again here. I mean, hasn't seen Bowman, I don't think, even in the first game that they played. So definitely new eyes here, trying to throw off the Comets here, the Wildcats are. That'll be a bouncer over the plate. Bowman. Honestly, Stoner and Bowman kind of just splitting the games. She has 11 wins and 1 losses and 63 strikeouts. Not as many strikeouts as Stoner. I mean, Carlisle probably going to this game looking for a lot of strikeouts, but not being very successful with an ERA of only 1.21 here. And the catcher, Claire Benson, will call a timeout to calm her down. I mean, just trying to get settled here. First inning she's been in, but this is the 5th for the Comets. With only 2 balls and 1 out. With arguably one of those dangerous batters here for in the Comet lineup. Right in the middle. And she holds on that one, and it's called a strike. Both pitchers for the Wildcats looking like they got a little bit of speed, a little more than what we've seen recently, but Comets able to make the adjustment. Ground ball to the right side and just under the glove of the second baseman and not stopped by the center fielder. Mulkey will run all the way to third, and she'll be safe, and that'll bounce, and she'll run to 4. And she'll be safe.
Inside the park home run there for Mulkey. Great start for the Comets here.
Crazy inside the park home run.
Not what the Carlisle Wildcats wanted there on that pitching change.
Well, great hustle by Mulkey being able to read every single one. I mean, Coach O didn't really have to tell her to go or not, and she kind of just did what she needed to do. But 1 out, scored another run, brings up Audrey Lucas, the catcher. Carlisle looking a little frazzled here. Not what they expected, and this is not very normal, I guess, for the Carlisle defense. I mean, usually a very pristine defense, very high fielding percentage, but little upset here for the Comets would be something they're looking forward to going into the postseason especially. And that'll be way outside there for Lucas, a 1-1 count. Again, these two teams are very, if they both make it to stay, are very likely, very, very likely to see each other again at the state tournament, and same with all these Raccoon River teams. I mean, beating a team twice is hard, but beating a team 3 times is even harder, so definitely something. High fly ball to that left side for Lucas, and it's over the left fielder's
left
head.
fielder just gets caught on her own feet a little bit
Right
there.
into the corner, and Lucas will stay at second. Another start-off double here for the Comets.
Yeah. Great couple of batters there. We'll bring up number 3, Harper Lincoln.
She has really also been able to make some great contact these past couple days.
And you know what? These Comets, I don't think they care how many outs there are. I mean,
No.
it doesn't seem to affect them at all. I mean, last inning, that 2-out rally, we got 1 out here, but they're playing like we got negative outs at this point. I mean, they
Negative outs. I mean, yeah.
care less.
I mean, honestly, the outs don't matter because, I mean, you have to get 3 of them, and if you don't have 3, then you can keep scoring. So that's really what the Comets have been doing. So, yeah, Griffin, I completely agree with you. Negative outs for the Comets here. High fly ball to that left side, and it looks like it bounces right off the fence. It'll send Lucas around, and Lincoln will stay at second. Fans really going bananas here. Really thought it was going over, but Comets are able to score 2 more with only 1 out. Lincoln switching places with Lucas.
Next up to bat here, we have number 14, Tessa Dillinger, looking to keep this rally going.
Again, Comets just trying to trade places over and over and over again and trying to be, and it's been working here. So they officially now have the 3-run lead, just like the Wildcats had a 3-run lead in the 2nd inning. Right, Griffin? 2nd inning? 3rd inning?
Third.
3rd inning. Okay, can't do the math, but really flipping the script here. Comets really just trying to run away here with the lead.
You know, and I was telling Lucy earlier, one of the things these Comets have been struggling with is, you know, getting the ball or the bat on the ball and finding some gaps, but looks like they've kind of gotten that.
I mean, yeah, we haven't seen that issue today. Must have been putting a lot of work in this
Short little break.
Yeah. And like we said, last conference matchup of the season before postseason. So definitely a game that can shift the momentum from one team to the other. And that looks like what it's been happening a little bit. Outside pitch, and it's called a ball for Dillinger, bringing it to a 2-2 count with 1 out again. Whereas Griffin would say negative outs. Foul ball straight back. And like Griffin has been talking about, I mean, the Comets kind of been struggling these past couple games they had an 8-game winning streak and then 4 consecutive losses, and kind of something that put a little damper here in the end of their season, maybe thinking that they can't get the job done, but Comets really looking for this little boost here to beat Carlisle, especially ranked number 4, while North Polk is only ranked number 7. I say only like it's not something that's impressive. I mean, both teams very impressive top 10 matchup. But, I mean, the Comets have been where Carlisle has been, ranked number 2. So inside, and that'll be a bouncer to the pitcher, and they're able to get Tessa out at first, but moving Lincoln to third, bringing up the designated player.
Yeah. Familiar spot here for, designated player number 23, Reese Smithy. Seeing if she can bring in another one after that line up the middle to get things going.
Yeah, again, 2 outs for the Comets, but doesn't really seem to bother them. So we can see what Smithy can do here, and she's swinging, being very aggressive at the plate. And Bowman looking like she's throwing a little harder than she was the first couple innings, maybe staying a little more, or first couple batters, staying a little more loose, maybe getting into the zone here, really trying to find it. I mean, tough spot for you to come in halfway through the game and not really knowing exactly where the strike zone is and where you have to pitch it for it to be called a strike. But Smithy's able to hit a line drive to that left fielder and scoring Lincoln to add another run. She's able to be on first base there. And they just pass it right down the line. And like Griffin said, they don't care how many outs there are. They're going to keep hitting the ball.
Darn right. Now we got number 6, Leah Muth.
Again, hard ground balls, hard line drives, and hard pop flies for this entire lineup tonight. Something we haven't seen these past 4 games, like we said, have fallen short. Bowman, first pitch strike here, looking like she's getting a little more comfortable in the circle. Big swing out of Muth there for the second strike. And again, Comets just trying to get a couple more on and over. And Carlisle just trying to get a play here, and we'll get a high fly ball. Could be anyone's game. We got 4 people there, and it's try to get caught by the catcher there, but
Ball was very high,
yeah,
very difficult to catch there.
just out of her reach. A lot of spin. I mean, we don't have a lot of wind, but I mean, as a catcher myself, it's hard to catch those fly balls that go straight up. It's a lot of spin, a lot of movement, almost easier if the third or first baseman calls you off, but it doesn't look like there was much communication, so she just thought she could take it herself. Just not able to get the job done. Again, 2 strikes and 2 outs to Muth. And that'll be high outside and just over the catcher's glove, and that'll advance Smithy to second base, putting her in scoring position. And Flaws will call a timeout to talk to his Carlisle Wildcats. Possibly seeing a change here, but maybe just trying to calm them down.
Back to the action here. We got a 1-2 count here for Leah Muth.
High outside there. Bowman just really struggling to find the zone here, which is very unfamiliar for her, especially. And it looks like the baseball game's over. Comets winning 13-0. And they're tied for the conference championship, I think. So we'll go into whatever the baseball does. I don't know. But we'll see a full count for Liam Muth here on the softball side. Full count, 2 outs. We'll see what Muth can produce here for the Comets with a runner in scoring position. That'll be high outside, and she'll draw the walk. Not something the Wildcats want to see. A walk after this time. Really just trying to get behind Bowman here. Just really not something they're able to be doing right now.
Up here to bat, we got number 13, Ava Fielen, 2 runners on base, and seeing if she can get something going. Something more going, I guess.
Yeah, Comets being very successful these past 2 innings, being able to tack on more and more runs. That'll be a low outside strike call there for Fielen. Fielen hasn't done anything too crazy this game, but looking to flip it even more for the Comets. Trying to poke it just past those outfielders. Maybe get a run or 2 in. We'll see that changeup. She's able to poke it to the left side, but that's just caught by the shift in left field. 3rd out for Carlisle, but Comets are able to flip the script here, being able to score 3 in the bottom of the 5th inning. Going into the top of the 6th, Comets lead 8-4.
Up to bat here for the Wildcats, we have number 25, Claire Benson.
Two straight balls delivered to 25, Claire Benson, the junior. Comets trying to keep the seal on the Carlisle lineup here, not trying to have them score anymore and trying to keep their cushion of 4 runs going into the 6th inning. I mean, Comets got 3 up, 3 down last inning, but Carlisle looking to pop it open, and that'll be a strike. That'll be a strike call. She thought it was a ball, but and Flaws will be a little upset there, thinking the ball hit the dirt, but just popping out of Lucas's glove. It'll be a 3 balls and 1 strike. Again, Wildcats looking a little frustrated, and then she will draw the walk, putting a runner on first base for the Wildcats.
You're going to have a runner come out for her.
They have so many runners, I can't even find who that is. So I'm sorry, but it's number 22. If your daughter or granddaughter, whoever is number 22, she's on first base
Olivia
running.
Peterson. There you go.
Perfect. Olivia Peterson. She is on first base and running.
Up next to bat, we'll have number 11, Stella Bowman.
That'll be a called strike for Bowman. New pitcher as well. Got in the circle, a little bit of a rocky first inning. Comet's able to score 3 runs on her, but she's going to try to figure it out here at the plate, and she'll watch strike 2. Mallory being very successful here. We'll see if Carlisle can run the bases like they have the first couple innings. That'll be way outside. And it appears that Carlisle's being a little more careful on the base paths after having a couple throwdowns and pickoffs. So definitely something the Comets are thankful for. Good stop by Lucas. 2-2 count to Bowman here. High fly ball, and it's a just diving catch just out of the reach of Dillinger's hand over there. He can't really see it, but
very, very close there.
Very close. Great effort. And the runner at first base might have been out there. She was running all the way to second. Didn't think Dillinger was going to catch that ball. But Bowman saved once again with that foul ball and trying to make contact here. Right off her shin. That one hurts. That'll be high inside, but that's a line drive right past Bird and just out of the glove of Cleaver there, but it keeps the runners at first and second. Just a single by Bowman there. And now they have a runner in scoring position with no outs. Exactly where the Carlisle Wildcats want to be here against the Comets.
Yeah, bringing up number 18 here, Ella Smith. Leads the team with 3 home runs, 36 RBI.
Shows bunt and pulls back.
Definitely someone to be worried about.
Called strike. And high fly ball to left center. And that'll be a home run for Ella Smith. 3-run home run for Ella Smith. Great job for Carlisle. Exactly what they needed to get the Wildcats back in this game. They thought they were out, but no. One swing, and they're 1 run away from tying the game in the 6th inning. Again, neither team really can think that the game is over for them because all it takes is 1 swing. Both teams able to make hard contact and hit those home runs like we just saw. So nobody on, nobody out. Number 43, Mariah Heidemann up. First pitch strike for her. Hard ground ball to the shortstop. Mulkey able to ground it, and she is called out at first base.
Great play there by Alex Mulkey, the shortstop.
Carlisle a little upset, thinking she was safe. I mean, it was a bang-bang call. Could have gone either way, but she's called out at first base for the first out for the Comets.
Next up to bat here, we have number 20, Rosie Hempstead.
1 out for the Comets. Nobody on. 1 ball. Ground ball to the left side, and that'll be just foul. Just foul, but great placement for Hempstead. But long strike for Bird. Brings it to a 1-1 count. Both teams staying very aggressive. Again, bouncer to the left side and makes it through both Lincoln and Mulkey there, making it all the way to Kadelka in left field. Gets her a single there.
That'll bring up top of the order here. Yes, top of the order, number 28, Chloe Rolling.
And the Comets will call a timeout to Bird with the tying run on first base in the top of the lineup up for the Carlisle Wildcats.
Back to the action here. Big shift there by Harper. Gets the out at first.
Great cover by the defense,
Yeah, knew that
keeping
was
the
coming.
runner at second base with 2 outs. However, that runner is in scoring position for the Wildcats with 2 outs.
Comets did a great job there, knowing that Carlisle's been bunting to try and get their runners moving all day, and really just took advantage of that.
Number 5, Anaya Oates. Oh, sorry, Anaya. I can't read tonight. It's been a long day. Anya. I feel like I've said it different every single time, and you haven't stopped me once. So I'm on the bus tonight, guys. Last regular season game. Really just been draining Griffin and I.
Baseball
geez.
team coming on over to show some support. They've been pretty good luck from what I remember.
That'll be a ball there, delivered to Oates. 3 straight balls to Oates, 2 outs, and let's see if Bird can come back here, but really probably not going to be too upset if they walk Oates because she has been very successful. There's that walk, but she advances to third, and nobody's at third for the throwdown, but Lucas throws it anyway, and they're able to stop it. First and third situation, good stop by Lucas, but again, 2 outs, tying run at third, and go-ahead run at first. Very, very sticky situation.
Up to bat here, we have number 21, Olivia Freeman.
Again, Comets thinking what they need to do in this situation.
I mean, last time they were in this situation, Comets got that throw down at third, so.
I'm sure Wildcats going to be a little more careful this time. And there we go. There's that go-ahead run in scoring position at second base, and all it takes is one swing for the Wildcats, and Freeman wanting to be that individual that gives them that go-ahead run. Again, 2 outs for the Comets. There's that inside pitch. Good stop by Lucas. Little bit of nerves out here on the field. I can see it on both teams. Only the 6th inning, but a lot of things can happen in an inning and a half. So something you got to be very careful of. Good stop by Lucas there. 2 balls and 1 strike to Bird.
In a one-run game, Carlisle trying to reclaim the lead. They led it 4-1 through the first 3 innings.
And there's that high pitch, and it'll be called for ball 3. The 3-1 count, hitters count for Freeman. Coach telling her to look down and just hit the ball hard wherever she can. Comets just looking for that 3rd out after that one blast over left field fence. And there's that good stop by Lucas there, but she will walk.
And the 9th batter in the inning will come up.
Lucas will go ahead and talk to her pitcher while we have number 2 up to bat. Mally Stoner.
2 home runs.
Next for the Wildcats, first baseman number 2, Mally Stone.
Comets with the bases, Carlisle with the bases loaded. And Stoner up to bat, down by 1. Really somewhere the Comets want to be. Bird just not able to find the strike zone here in this 6th inning. Just really trying to get it over the plate and have it be a strike so Lucas can get it in there, and that'll be another ball for Bird.
Time run at 3rd, the go-ahead at 2nd.
Exactly what Carlisle wanted to happen after those 2 innings that North Polk had. After a shutout, they shut us out, we shut them out, and now it's a free-for-all. It's whoever scores first here, and that'll be the first strike call. 2 balls and 1 strike. Stoner just looking for some solid contact here. And she will have it. Left field fence over Kadelka's head, bouncing off. Runner from first will score, and that'll go past Lucas. And she will advance to 3rd. That will be a bases clearing double. And advance on that throw.
Carlisle will take a 10-8 lead. As
Again,
we have number 25, Claire Benson, coming up to bat.
2 outs for the Comets. Just needing 1 more, and maybe just pushing a little too hard here. And we'll see a runner at 3rd, possibly see that squeeze bunt call again. But, I mean, 2-run lead possibly not needed here since they have that lead. So that'll be a called ball.
Comets just trying to get out of this inning.
This one has had huge momentum swings. There's a big cut by Benson. Doing that, a ball and a strike.
2 outs for the Comets. 1 ball, 1 strike. Tough, tough, tough situation for both teams. She'll be able to chop that one down on the ground, and Lincoln will be able to get her out at first. The Comets get out of the inning. But Carlisle is able to score 6, coming all the way back and advancing 2 more runs ahead of the Comets. Comets really looking to score at least 2 more in the bottom of the 6th, trying to tie the score. But right now, they sit at 10-8, Carlisle winning. And we'll see Stoner back in the circle for the Wildcats, trying to get the closeout here. Maybe giving her an inning break was something that she needed.
And up to bat for the Comets, we'll have number 1, Maddie Cleaver, the leadoff hitter. This is a good part of the lineup for the Comets to have after that rough top of the 6th there. Trying to find an answer.
We'll see that high velocity again. Maybe thinking that's the key for the Wildcats to get 3 up, 3 down in the 7th, but Comets have a strong top of the lineup who have been very successful today. And swing and a miss there for Cleaver. Little aggressive, not thinking she should have swung at that, but she did anyway. 1-1 count. She's had a double today, a single, and then hit that to the right side, and she'll have another single on the day. Great leadoff by Cleaver, just pounding that ball to the right side and being able
Great start for the Comets.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we'll have number 2 up to bat here, Ava Kadelka, the center field or left fielder.
Possibly see a bunt here, but Kadelka's been on fire with her hits recently, so we'll see. And she shows bunt and pulls back. That'll be a called strike. Trying to advance Cleaver here to get her in scoring position for the next runners up to bat. She'll show bunt, pull back, and try to chop that one to the left side, but it's way outside and just out of reach. Quickly 2 strikes, no balls, no outs, and a runner on first base. Kadelka is looking to advance. Great position for the Wildcats to be in here. Cushion of 2 runs. And they have somebody in the bullpen warming up for a just-in-case pitcher. She'll try to chop that one again, and she's not able to. She will be the first out.
Up next for the Comets here, shortstop number 19, Alex Mulkey. Mulkey's been very clutch here in these last 2 innings, getting things going for Comets.
Very, very up and down game for both teams tonight. Both teams in the winnings position. Carlisle early, and then Comets able to come back. Carlisle bounces back. Comets do as well, and then Carlisle bounces back again. So we'll see if the Carlisle can hold the Comets here. And that'll be called strike. Or we'll see if the Comets are able to score a couple more runs to bounce back again. One out, 1 out. Oh my gosh, 1 out, 1 on, 1 ball, and 1 strike. Again, Mulkey, inside the park home run last at bat. So, kind of uncomfortable situation for the Wildcats to be in because we know she's able to hit that hard ball. So, looks at that one again, and that is called strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and Mulkey being very picky at the plate, looking for her pitch. Two top 10 teams probably going to go all the way into the 7th and possibly even more, like we said. Last game they played, and that'll be a bouncer up the middle, able to get the runner at second, but Mulkey is safe at first. 2 outs. Carlisle looking to get that third so they can keep that go-ahead run. Tying run at the plate, Audrey Lucas, number 7. Again, Lucas with a couple hard balls today. Just looking to score 1 this inning. Hard ground ball to that right side, and it'll be way foul. Stoner being successful all day in the circle and just had that one slip inning. But they put her back in. She's feeling confident and looking good, being able to strike out a couple girls and get some little bouncers to the infield. High fly ball, and that'll be foul. Quickly, 2 strikes for Lucas. 2 strikes, 2 outs, no balls for Lucas. And Mulkey possibly running on this pitch. Again, another quick runner, and there she goes running, and nope, she stays at first. Good eye by Lucas there.
Smart play by Mulkey, too. That catcher got up there quick and not quite sure if she'd be able to make it there. So
yeah, just trying to draw the throw. Both teams like to draw the throw, and it's been working for both of them tonight, and it's just really whenever this game is over, who ends on top. Really, it's really been back and forth this whole game. That'll be way outside, blocked, and Mulkey will run to second on that bouncer to home plate. Great stop by the catcher, Claire Benson, just not able to get it down to second base quick enough, and that puts Mulkey in scoring position with 2 outs, 2 balls, and 2 strikes to Lucas. Lucas really having to deliver for the Comets, really needing at least 1 run to score. And that's a dribbler to the second baseman, but it's off her foot, and she's safe at first base, and Mulkey scores. Great hustle by Lucas, being able to score 1 and get to first base, not worried about anything that's happening, and great read by Mulkey just rounding, because the Wildcats really thought they had the out at first base, but Lucas was able to get down there, and now they're only down by 1, and the tying run is at first base, and the go-ahead run is at home plate. Again, 2 outs. Exactly what Carlisle did to North Polk here in this last inning, just rallying on those 2 outs, being like we said and like we saw in the last inning, 1 swing can change the game very, very quickly. And she'll hold on that one, but it'll be called a strike here. Quickly, 2 strikes delivered to Lincoln. Just looking for that solid contact ball up the middle like she has these past couple at bats. Just a little shift to the right side here for the Wildcats. And that'll be called a ball, and she'll try to pick Lucas off at first, but she's safe.
just safe.
Very, very, very big lead by Lucas, and a little dangerous over there. I mean, I would not get off that far again, especially with her run mattering. Wait, her run, when her run matters. Wow, holy brain. That'll be a ground ball to the right side, and it'll be popped up to that first baseman. Carlisle's able to lead going into the top of the 7th, 10-9. Comets looking to hold the Wildcats, while the Wildcats are hoping to tack on a couple more here.
Leading off the inning for the Wildcats here, we have number 11, Stella Bowman.
Bottom of the lineup, looking to get it done for the Wildcats. Trying to really rip open this lead and keep the Comets from scoring in the bottom of the 7th. But again, Wildcats could shut them out in the bottom of the 7th, even if they don't score. But really, at this time, either team could have this game. Neither team should settle. Good game for both of these teams, especially going into postseason and looking for some bit of momentum. And honestly, a really close game. Both teams should be getting a lot of good things out of this game, no matter which team wins and which team loses. Both teams have played a great, great, great game. 2 strikes to Bowman and 1 ball. And that'll be outside, and she'll hold back on that one, so it'll bring it to a 2-2 count. Bird looking for this to be the last inning here, and Bowman fouls it off again. Still 2-2 count. A lot of foul balls on both sides for this team. Both pitchers having to pitch a lot of balls tonight, and it's kind of looks like it's taking a toll on Bird a little bit. Maybe a little tired, especially in this heat we've had these past couple days. Hard ground ball to Lincoln, and she'll shoot it over to first base, but that'll be just high. Bowman will slide into second safe. Unusual error by Lincoln there, but very, very lucky for Bowman and the Carlisle Wildcats possibly being able to tack on another run with no outs and a runner in scoring position.
Up next here for the Wildcats, we'll have number 18, Ella Smith, the senior.
Runner in scoring position for her. Somewhere she likes to be. Just 1 out. We need 1 out to start off the inning, and she'll show bunt, and it'll be called a strike. 1-1 count. And after the Comets get 1 out, the next will roll quickly after, but just getting that 1 out is almost the hardest part of the game. High fly ball to that right side. Dillinger calling it, and she is able to catch that ball, and there's that first out that the Comets are looking for. Runner stays at second.
Wildcats are going to bring up number 35. Is that the?
Yeah.
Pinch hitter 35, Kaylee Janes, the junior. She's batting .313 on the season with a .387 on base percentage.
Aggressive hitter that has been hitting for the Wildcats, but not sure if she got injured or what happened here, but able to get in the box here at least once this game, trying to make a difference, and shows bunt, but pulls back, but it is called a strike for her. Kaylee Janes with 21 hits and 11 RBIs and 2 home runs. High ball, and she is able to barrel that one up, but Mulkey is able to keep that from going to center field. But we have a 1st and 3rd situation with 1 out. Great stop by Mulkey there, keeping it from the outfield. But another first and third situation here for the Comets, but a great spot for the Wildcats to be in, especially with only one out. Runner in scoring position and runner at first base.
Tag that one as a key moment. Sure, it was a hit. Couldn't really preserve the run from coming in. Now here's Hempstead.
Hempstead up to bat for the Wildcats.
And now we'll have two runners in scoring position for the Wildcats. Again, very, very, very convenient spot for them to be in. And I feel like the Wildcats have been in this position a lot this game with runners in scoring position with not very many outs. And it has worked for them. I mean, big swing by Hempstead there, bringing it to 2 strikes. Great pitch by Bird, being able to draw that. Again, maybe not a drop third strike situation that Bird wants to put Lucas in there, but and here it is, and she won't swing, and it'll be a ball. Again, only one out for the Comets, 2 runners in scoring position, and the Comets are down by 1 run. So this really could break open the lead for the Wildcats. Here's that ground ball to shortstop, bobbled by Mulkey, not able to get the runner at first base. And 1 runner scores.
The insurance run added.
Another cushion run there. Now they are leading by 2. Another first and third situation for the Comets. And it looks like they will be pulled up for bunt slap situation and only 1 out.
Looks like Coach O's going to walk up and talk to her players. Yep. Up to bat here for the Wildcats, we got number 28, Chloe Rawling.
Top of the order for the Wildcats. She'll show bunt. It'll be successful, and she will be safe at first base. Just wrong turn by Lincoln there, loading the bases with 1 out. Bases loaded for the Wildcats. Again, only 1 out. Comets probably going to try to go 4 here and get that double play home and first. It'll bring up number 5, Anya Oates. Good stop by Lucas there. Great block by her, not letting that ball get past her. And that's going to be a called strike for Bird there to Oates. 1-1 count. Like I said, 1 out. And a 2-run cushion for the Wildcats here in the top of the 7th. Line drive right over the second baseman's head. 1 run will score. 2 runs will score. They'll attempt to get her out to second, and she'll be safe. That is 2 more runs by the Wildcats. Great ball by Oates there. That'll be a 4-run lead for the Wildcats. Again, still only 1 out for the Comets. Shows bunt, and it is successful, but they just need to get the out at first, and they are able to. 2 outs for the Comets, allowing 1 more run to score. 5-run game. Still only 2 outs, and still a runner in scoring position for the Wildcats. We'll try to see. Lost. Fly ball to center fielder, and Cleaver will catch that one for the 3rd out. That was number 2, Mally Stoner. And they will have a 5-run lead going into the bottom of the 7th. Let's see if the Comets can come back scoring 6.
Leading off for the Comets here, we have number 14, Tessa Dillinger. Just trying to get something going.
Anything will work for the Comets here. 5-run difference in this game, 14-9. Just trying to get to double digits here is Dillinger. And the first pitch will be swinging, and it'll be a high fly ball to the left side and caught by the 3rd baseman for the 1st out. Again, we'll probably see very aggressive bats here for the Comets, just trying to make contact, but we have to also be smart, trying to get runners on and across the plate.
Up to bat here, we'll have DP number 23, Reese Smithy.
One out for the Comets. We'll see a lot of speed still from Stoner here in this 7th inning. And like I said, this whole game, both pitchers have had to pitch a lot of pitches. Don't have the pitch count, but I know there's been a lot of foul balls today, a lot of deep counts, something that both teams are good at. Ground ball to the left side, and it's fielded by the 3rd baseman, and she's gets the 2nd out, and here's 2 outs.
We'll bring up number 6, Leah Booth. Try and see if we can just get anything going here. Try and get it to Ava,
Absolutely.
get it to the top of that order, and just crawl back.
Pass the bat. That's really all that the Comets can do here. And like Griffin said, Comets do well on 2 outs, and we'll see if they can do well on 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Again, really tight, or really tense last half inning here. Comets really wanting to score, especially wanting to win on their home turf. Last game of the regular season, and Flaws will call a timeout. But like I said, last game of the regular season, really no high stakes for either team. And right now, Comet's just trying to put something together right in front of the Carlisle. Thinks they might have it in the bag here, but never can be too sure.
Just an update from that FIFA game. The U.S. have lost 4-1, so
Oh no, that's terrible.
that's enough losing for the day. So let's hope the Comets can bring a win.
Good one, Griffin. Good one. Oh, geez. That's a good one. Again, still trying to crawl back. 5 runs. 9-14. Bottom of the 7th. 2 outs. Muth will swing. That one will be dribbled to the second baseman. Bobbled, but still makes the out. Great game by both teams. Comet just come up short. Score is 14-9, and Carlisle wins. Like I said, last game, regular game of the season. Postseason will start this weekend. But thanks for tuning in to this last game.
Not sure if we'll be here for postseason. Well,
Yeah, not
kind of
sure
be a surprise.
if there'll be a live stream for the postseason, but if there is, it'll be on Saturday, and please tune in. Everyone, have a good night.